let's test the sound before we get started with anything. So let me open it up on my phone. All right, we're gonna close that. Oh, YouTube Live sends me an email. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 17. Okay, sounds good, I guess. Yeah, still I gotta deal with the beard. Beard! All right. Let me open up Spotify and I'm gonna connect my headset, the wireless one. I was trying to buy the Sony XM5, the over-ear headset, but I went to Best Buy to buy it, but they wouldn't let me try it first. And I know it's a pain to return things to Best Buy, so I'm like, yeah, I don't want to buy it without trying it because it's like $500. With tax, like it's easily $600. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that kind of money without trying something that I'm buying like that, right? Doesn't make any sense. I hope you can share my pain. I do hope today I make some progress with this because honestly, the last few times that I was working on this, it just didn't go my way and I wasn't really in the mood, you know. So hopefully, I was supposed to do a little bit of research. I didn't do my research, so I'm gonna try it here. Mostly the problem is coming from not reading the file, but chunking the file. Because I don't want to read the file in its entirety. I just want to get a chunk with a designated site of bytes, and then send that chunk in a specific request and clear out afterwards. So that's the goal. So I think the first thing from my last week's reading that I need to understand, excuse me, package JSON, there's a browser field there, and let's understand what this really does, because it looks like it's being used, but I want to make sure like it's actually something that needs to be utilized for node versus browser. It specifying the browser field of package JSON. NPM doesn't select platform specifiers directly, rather it's a hint to the bundler, such as Webpack or Rollup, about which files to use, depending on whether it's bundling for the browser or for something else. This way, the same code can be used between Node and browser platforms. When Node requires the file, the default Node-specific files are used, but when the bundler bundles it, browser-specific files are used, substituted instead. That is hardly useless. That's a good point. What a nice response. To add Vux answer. I'm not sure how you would read this. Another typical setting for the browser setting has this because FS module is a Node.js module. The bundler won't pack FS module into the client code. So should I just rely on Webpack for this? Okay, npm module work both on browser and node. That's a long sentence to search. Okay, when you create a package for others to use, you have to consider where your user will be where your user will use your package. Sounds like a tongue twister to me. Will they use it in a browser-based environment or on a JavaScript? Will they use it in Node or backend JavaScript or both? For me, it's both. I need it to be both, and I want to do like as little distinction as possible. So like it would be as agnostic as possible. What's the opposite word for agnostic? No, not in that sense. No, this. It keeps thinking it's based off of religion stuff, religious reference. Okay. Running a package for use in browser. If you want to include a library in front of JavaScript, you have to link the library first with a script tag. Yeah. It works because JavaScript in browser shares one global scope. It doesn't matter how many JavaScript files you link to. They'll behave as if they are one big JavaScript file. With this information, you can begin writing a library for use in the front-end world. Saying you want to create a library called Peach Blossom has a Bloom function. You write this Bloom function in a JavaScript file. Right. Right. Righto. Good, sir. Publishing your library as an npm package. Universal module definition. Awesome. Patterns for JavaScript modules that work everywhere. Last time it was touched was 7 years ago. So what happened to it? Oh boy. Okay. AMD WebJS defines a module that works with AMD and browser globals. If you also want to export the global, even when AMD is in play, return exports AMD and browser globals if you want. Oh. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, so let's not do Webpack FS fallback for browser. That's like pretty much the biggest offender for me, because like when I'm trying to deal with files, I need to handle it in an agnostic way. Fuck, I'm not, I feel like I am missing the correct keyword to do my searches. I don't know what it is supposed to be, because it is platform agnostic npm module. Power.io package manager for the web. Websites are made of lots of things, parameters, libraries, assets, manage all these things for you. You check out the packages and making sure they're up to date. Power can manage formulas and connection messages, just responsive in image files, but doesn't possibly minify code or anything else. Just install the right wording of the packages you need in their dependencies. Get started by works by putting install packages from all everything. So it feels like I need to find a polyfill for FS. Okay, let's see. FS polyfill. For browser. These errors when upgrading from Webpack 4 to 5 result by making the following changes to webpack.config.js. Fallback, crypto. Holy shit. Locals back. La, 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 la. Okay, let's check this. Webpack, multiple targets. Because there's a can be written for both server and browser, Webpack offers multiple deployment targets that you can set in your Webpack configuration. Property is not to be confused with the output library target property from information as well. Target property, you set target, okay, in your Webpack target, okay. Example using Node, Webpack will compile for you the Node.js like environment, use that require the large chunks and not touch anything, build the models like FS or path. Each target has a variety of deployment environment specific edition support multiple targets. Oh, so you can do a list. Oh man. Oh me. I did not see this one coming, but makes sense logically, I think. Okay. The post documents so you don't have to figure it out yourself. What is this underscore JS? JavaScript utility bound. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Collections, filter where plug arrays. I don't know, I'm hearing some noise here. Let me see what's going on over there. There's a car across the road. Get off my lawn! Ah. All right, hold on. Where's my cat? Is he still outside? He was sleeping right under the camera. Oh, Mr. Kitty is sleeping right under the camera. There's a good boy. You guys can't see him because he's on my phone. I need to figure this out. Also in JS and MJS5. Look, I googled this before I remember. It indicates an ES6 module file. Node.js's original module system is common JS, which is required and non-export. When this was created, ECMAScript module system import and export has become standard, and Node.js has added support for it. We'll treat CJS files as common JS files and MJS files as ECMAScript file modules. We will treat JS files as whatever the default module system for the project is, which is common JS on this packages and says type equals module. Oh. Oh. Too many links. I don't even know where am I right now. Where am I? Wait, who am I? Bro, what was I reading? This didn't really help. That's the right. That's of course dependencies on another browser. They downgrade. Put the thumbs down on this end. Okay, let's do this. Conditional require JavaScript. I'm doing that already, but This won't help very much. Importing will cause problems because it will try to load the dependencies from these files that's for Node, and it will cause issues. I think you cannot do this on the top of the file, right? Yeah. Okay, JavaScript file reader agnostic. Without memory leaks. God damn it. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna jump into this and see how far I can go. Right now, what am I? Uppy plugin. Yeah. Python. We'll touch that further. Okay, so we have Node, and then we have browser, and then our dependencies here will. So I'll just be reading this. Oh, I was looking at, hold on, Us.js client, because they already figured this out. So I kind of want to see how they did that. In their package.json file here, engines, Node 18, repository, have nothing to do with that. Bugs, homepage, the dependencies, and the scripts. Build bundle, build, npm Ronald, build bundle, build minify, build transpile, build test bundle. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Bundle. Clear p this browserify. Okay, lib browser index.tst, babelify plugins. Oh my god, there is like a lot going on here. This.js. There is so much happening here. And then minifier, Activate.js, Toast.js, this.min.js, compress, mangle, source map. Okay, kind of makes sense. And there's a transpile, build transpile asm, transpile CJS. So okay, that's for the node. ES5, ESM, and then okay, that's a lot going on over here. Okay. So the main here is lib ES5 node and I want to do this here. So Let's install whatever needs to be installed, and then we're just gonna do npm run build. Oh, the computer fan's going crazy. Oh, it went through pretty fast. So I should have a dist directory now that I can reference here. So files, module, main, and a module. Not sure what this is. Browser, there you go. If it is browser, this file is replaced with this file, is it? Oh, that actually sounds good. Okay. Ah. So I'm trying to understand when it does the bundling, it does bundle separately for this one, and then it references them here differently for browser ones. Okay. So the output still has a distinction here. Whoa. Hmm. This is something I genuinely don't get it. I mean, that bundling setup. Like, maybe I'm not reading this thing properly. Maybe I'm missing something obvious. Node browser agnostic. Yes. Tyler? 3 years ago. Lost Touch was 2 years ago. Hmm. The polyfill should be significantly easier. Browser FS access. What? I think I'm gonna stick with JS here because they do read it really well, and the license is already MIT, so I wouldn't have any issues utilizing, like licensing problems with it. And it seems like they figured out pretty well anyway. So now I need to be able to make sure that I can chunk this properly. So let me go test this out. I think the next step here for me is going to be doing what can I call this thing? Chunking promises. So I'm gonna be grouping my amount of chunks that I would be handling, and then for each chunk I would do a group of processes that resolve at the same time, and upon failure I terminate it. That makes sense, right? It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me, but we'll figure it out. Oh, I think my cat moved. Did he move, or he's still sleepy? Mr. Kitty! Such a good boy. Okay. So let's go over here to Lumen Gift. There we go. This is where we are. And our entry point is this. I gotta fix these types. And then how was I using this? Okay, Uppy in here. So we are getting file reader, and the slice is 0 to 26, which is good. And then we slice it, then I get the value. So, all right, let me see if I'm gonna be able to get this with the tests. And then, oh, I'm gonna get 404. What 404? Initialize with that. Okay. Oh, I gotta launch that thing. What was it called? What was it called? Local tunnel. Local tunnel. How was it supposed to use it? I don't get it, yo. Yeah. Local tunnel. Local tunnel npm. And then, oh, it's LT port 8000. There we go. LT. I'm supposed to enter my IP here. Cool. It does work. So I'm just supposed to go in, copy this, and then where are my constants? Yeah, it keeps giving like new URLs every time I do this. So there we go. It should not give me a problem. So let's reload this. Okay, no more 404. So we're good. Okay. Oh. So it will kick in after I put the file in. So let's open up that file. Let me get that file actually real quick. I don't remember where it was, but I think it was in repos and file Python and examples in media. Right. So this is a 27 megabyte file. Sorry, 257 megabyte file. Actually, it's wrong. It shows 270 on the thing, and here it says 258, 257. Kind of an off number. Eh. So regardless, when I hit this, it's supposed to acquire an access token by authentication, come back around, and then initialize the uploader, and then read the chunks. So let's do this. It did get the thing, and the upload file for slice is not a function. Intermediate value open file, then slice is not a function. Okay. So for this, I will have to look into how these guys are doing this. Yeah, I need to find the slice here. Slice. Okay, there we go. This.source.slice. Options, file reader, open file. So basically, this is what it needs to be, and file reader. So does the FL work? Okay, so FL is actually there. Yeah, source is just open file. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'm gonna call this thing here constant open file equals, right, new file reader, and basically this, right? I'm not, and then this file reader is like you default to that. So okay, and then I'm gonna do this thing here, open file. Yeah, we're gonna be F, and then the chunk size here, I will do f.size, and then here we're gonna read 26 at a time. Sorry, open file. Slice 26 at a time. So I should be able to get the first value of this thing. Let me see if this is gonna work. It might work, might not work, but we're gonna go from there. Okay. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Must be an instance of file, blob, or reader. I think it needs open file needs to be f.data. I think. Reload. I think the data is the blob. There should be a more straightforward of this thing. Okay, let's see. What is it this time? Open file that slice is not a function. Is the part I don't get it. Because this returns file source promise. So I'm supposed to do another then. FL, it is a promise. FL.then. I'm just gonna pull this result here. Console.log r I'm not sure. Another. Okay. That then I'm gonna do this thing here. File source. All right. Key. File source dot slice. That's a lot of nested motherfucking thing, but what to do? Okay, hold on. So, what is this complaining about? Also in the type. No, it's file source, bruh. Okay, I think I'm like one step closer now. Let's try this. What? You don't like my file? Please! My file is very sick. Oh, I actually got the value. Oh! How do I read it though? I need to be able to read it. Yeah, this is the part it uploads, but I think I'm just supposed to value dot text. Is that it? I don't fucking get it. Is that it? I'm not sure. Value, promise, pending. Oh, promise result. This is a line. So it does read it, but motherfucker, it's just... I want to see type of like instance of. I'm not sure if this is really something I can acquire here, because I think it's just gonna tell me like it's an object or some shit. Value, type of object, but it's a blob. Okay, how are we gonna do this here? JavaScript read blob as text. I want to see the text is a fucking... Yeah. Can you show me how I'm supposed to read it? Because I can't... Oh, this is async. So can I do like the wait? I hate dealing with this that way. It's just a promised then chain hell, bro. This is the line. It did read it, so I'm able to see it. Now, I want to be able to read it chunk by chunk, if that makes sense. So, okay, let's do this. I'll do here console.log. Okay, file source size. Okay, I'm gonna do here file source dot size. Okay, let me see what exactly it is giving us, so I can do some math on it. Mm-hmm. 270 megabytes. So it's actually correct. This is wrong. I don't know why it shows it that way. Okay. Oh, I think it shows the size 1024 by 1000. That is what's happening there. It's like this. 27123 divided by 1024 times 1024. Yeah, what's the equivalent? What, motherfucker? $2.5. Yeah. Yeah, I think the local file system is doing it through 1000s, and that calculation is happening by 1024 per kilobyte. I think that's how it is calculating it. But more or less, now I think I'm at the spot where I can, so I'm gonna say here. I'm gonna do this here. What is this? Client. Am I in client? Where am I? Oh, okay. I'm gonna see here. Calculate part count. Okay. Actually, ooh. Right. I'm not making any requests to the endpoint there. That's okay. So we are doing a post request to our authentication endpoint for the browser. This is getting an access token. Cool. This is next, so we can ignore that. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna do calculate part count. Okay, for file. This is gonna take file as the Uppy file here. Uppy file. MNB. Okay. And this is going to return a number. Okay. Like what? Okay. Return f.size divided by this dot chunk size. So the chunk size, okay, this dot options dot chunk size. This dot ops dot chunk size. So I'm gonna do console dot log equals. Oh, what am I doing? Calculating chunk size. Okay. And then f.size. Actually, I'm just gonna do f. That could be it. I should be able to see all that stuff, but I need to call this. And I'm gonna do here fingerprint. Okay, this dot calculate part count f. Scilab part count. Oh no, I did duplicate there. Sorry. All right, let's reload this. The part count is 270. Oh, I forgot to get options. Actually, hold on. I do have the options. It was initiated with file initialized with ops. Okay. The chunk size is 99999. Okay. Okay, calculating chunk size. Data is here. We don't. Okay, I see the size, which is a number. And then if I'm looking at the chunk size, 99999. So how is that number divided by? I mean, this size divided by that is. Part count is 270 dot blah 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 blah. What is going on here? Oh, it's actually accurate because we need to seal it, like seal as in seal. JavaScript math seal. Yeah, we need to do that. What is this complaining about? So we're gonna do this thing here. No, math dot seal. And we'll do this. So now it should give me 271. So the last part being very, very small, if you know what I mean. And I think that should accommodate what I need with this one. Let's go. All right, let's do this one more time. Give me 271. Yep, I got my 271. Cool. So let me do like an additional thing here. I will say if, right, not f, or not f dot size. I'm gonna say here this dot copy dot. How do you do error here? I don't know. Emit error. Let's say there must be a file or file size higher than 0. Alright, parameters Uppy event. So this takes something else. Okay. Extends Uppy event map. Okay, event T. Okay, let's see how they are doing this thing because I'm honestly not sure. I'm guessing like these guys are doing it here. Index Uppy. I don't think there's a reference to Uppy here. TypeScript clients. Yeah, we are not there. We're not there. So let me see. Uppy plugin. Uppy. I think this is the one. Yeah. These guys, I'm pretty sure, have... Just throws error, and it'll take care of it for you. I don't see any emit here, bro. Alright, let's see. Okay, upload error. File error. Oh, see. Reject error. What is this getting raised in? There's a big ass function. Oh, they should upload local file. So you pass the file and then the error. So let's go here, emit error, upload error file. We're gonna do F, and then this is the error, and then we'll get rid of this. What is it complaining about? Argument strings and some of the parameter of type. Name string message. Yeah, I don't understand here. Like, how is it these guys are raising it that way? And error here is, doesn't really tell me. All right, let's see. There's got to be other ones. Oh, it's an actually just and fucking object? Is that it? So if I do this new error, you will like that? Oh, that's what you like? Oh, you big boy. Okay. God damn it. All right, let me see. I just want to intentionally raise this here just for the sake of raising it. I will say upload error. I'm just going to say here test error. Okay. Let me see. I kind of want to see that because I will be dealing with like errors for sure. I think it's better I get it out of the way right now. Okay, dokey. I don't see. It says no files to upload, so how come I don't see the error here? No files to upload. Am I raising this myself? File ID.length and the upload. I don't get this, yo. How is it 0? We actually passed the fucking 10. This is here. I am really confused right now. So the installation happens. authentication happens, this .upload file gets called. What? Are you kidding me? Is it doing like a dual render or something that's causing this problem? Handle upload cold, and then, okay, this is one. And then I see the test error. Guys, I'm getting a call. Give me 1 second here. Okay, we are back. Viper was here. Viper! Yo, my dude. Not sure if you are still here, but thanks for chiming in either way. Appreciate you being here. I had a call with my mother. She had some free time and called me. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were doing the iframe, success, access token, no files to upload. I don't know why this gets cold. Bro, I'm disappointed with you. Who you waving at, fam? My girlfriend! I'm waving at my girlfriend. My baby lady! My sweet, sweet lady! You know, you gotta wave at your girlfriend and then tell her you love her, you know? Test error. Oh. How you been? I'm doing good. I'm just like, I'm really busy with a lot of work, so it's been a little bit of whatchamacall this thing, like hectic, you know? Been waiting for 30 minutes for it to come back. I know the call took a while. After my mom called, we just kept talking. And I don't like to like rush her or anything, especially when she calls, because we have like a 7-hour time zone difference. And no, I used all the chances I get when it comes to talking to my mother. She misses me, you know? How you been, man? What are you doing with your changes? Like you were fixing some problem with your thing. Thought you forgot about us. When I was on the phone, I forgot about everybody else, yes. You know? After... Okie dokie. Just left to go eat food and watching a movie like I always do. I mean, that's why I stop eating when I'm streaming. Ah, yeah, I was watching a movie too, and then I paused it, and I started streaming. I was watching the war vegan. Fuck, I can't pronounce that word for some reason. The war wagon. The war wagon. This is the one. I was watching this. I'm still just halfway through with this. I like to watch these like westerns these days for some reason. I'm like really into it, and then I just eat my food while I'm watching these westerns. Oh, this guy is in that movie. Holy shit. Eh? What a dapper gentleman, bro. Doc, please. Yes. Thank you, Wikipedia. I love that you gave us Doc team. Error. No files to upload. Huh. Async. Uh-huh. This I don't understand. Is this getting called twice? Handle upload cold. Handle upload cold. handle upload cold with this. Really odd. Basically, like if I stream at like say 11 a.m. and I end my stream at 3 p.m., say I don't eat at all during the full duration of the stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't think like I would really enjoy eating during a stream that much. Unless like I'm just chatting or something. Because when I'm streaming, I'm mostly, working with something. So here, when we are raising that error, right, the test error, Uppy.emit. So Uppy.ts, Uppy emit. Event. Okay, key of Uppy event map. Upload start, interface, extends body, extends Uppy event map. Okay, there we go. So error, name, file. Bro, Neom in Saudi, they are doing a big hiring for all regions. Neom, I don't know what that is. For all regions of the organization. Neom. I don't know what Neom is. Type Neom City. Neom, made to change. Located in the temperate northwest of Saudi Arabia, Neom's diverse climate offers both sun-soaked beaches and snow-capped mountains. Fucking cookie settings, bro. Okay. They have like 5 regions. They have careers. Working at Neom. Find your calling. Yeah, I don't think I would be comfortable living in Saudi Arabia with the way I like living. I think that's a big deal breaker there, no? Drop your CV here. No. So you don't really know. Senior manager, energy manager, innovation from delivery, tax manager, fire service development. Oh, there is like a lot of them here apparently. Can you search by a keyword? Okay, let's try. Business operations lead analyst, manager, data science. There's a lot of Python jobs though. I mean, it's good for those who want to go live there, but not really for me. Looks like a good concept, but yeah, I don't want to mention it here, but still. There's a big misalignment with how I like to live my life. I don't drink or party, but still there are other things I like to do. Are they okay with me eating Tide Pods? You are addicted to sushi? I fucking love sushi, bro. Tofu, not that much, but I feel like I'm missing out with tofu when I'm not trying different variations of it. Regardless, you know, regardless, I think I should give it like a bit more, you know, room and variety, trying different versions of it. But overall, I do fucking love sushi. That's like one of the biggest things I miss about Los Angeles, bro. There's not good sushi places here. The sushi places over there were fucking insane. Upload failed with what? Upload failed. No files to upload. No, that doesn't make any sense here. So when I do error, it doesn't post to error? Hold on. If it is error, yeah, it takes file here. Oh, you. If you go to Wagamama and buy the tofu correlated rice, bro, it's like so good. If you buy it once, you will buy it all the time. I don't know what that is. Is that a place in the UK? Asian-inspired food, Japanese restaurant. Let's see where they are located. Let's do Canada, right? Yeah, no locations in Canada. Yeah, no locations in Canada. What was that? Marumaki, Long Beach. This was one of my favorite places to go when I was there. Yeah, this place. I fucking permanently closed. Get the fuck out of here. What have you guys done to the fucking sushi place? No fucking way! What? Why? Oh, I'm so fucking sad, bro. What the fuck? Their website is still up. Like, what the fuck? Did they move? No, this is literally the place. I put my car right here, and eat inside or sit in the back here and eat there. What the fuck? What? What? Are you kidding me? This shit. You take those pictures with a fucking flip phone? Like, what's going on, bro? Yes! This one here. Fuck, I forgot the name. Scallops. Something roll, but, you know, it has, like, scallops and It tastes the sauce on it. They had some like fucking killer food there, bro. Would go with my coworkers at the time, and then I went there with my girlfriend afterwards. They had some edamame, spicy garlic edamame. Oh, 6 months ago. How the fuck are they closed? 6 years ago. Yeah. See, what they did, there were like seatings out here. You could sit out here. I don't know what happened to those seats. I don't think I ever told you on my last day at uni we went to a cuisine and my teacher paid over 135 pounds for him and 7 other students, including me, for lunch. That sounds cheap, my dude. I mean, I'm glad that he paid and, you know, treated you guys, but that sounds very low. Maybe the pricing is high considering the location. 8 people here for 135. It's almost pretty much impossible here unless you are eating like burgers from like McDonald's. Even then, like it would still go over 135. Yeah, it would still go for 135. Unless you're getting from the dollar menu or something, you know? What are the chances that I find my own fucking picture here? Sitting down with my friends. that would be fucking jarring, huh? Or come across somebody I know. Because we would frequent this place and fucking love the food here. Could that be Jason? No way, right? No, I don't know this dude. This is the area we would sit. We would like to sit over here, one of these, or these things here. This goes to the back side. And then you turn here to the right over here. It's a lot of money when you are talking about a cuisine located inside an O2 arena. In the UK, like even a football top is like 75. I don't know what's a football top? Even like a jersey? I mean, you are speaking English, but I'm still not understanding it. You know? I can't believe they closed this place. Motherfuckers, bro. I was like looking forward to going back to this place and eating sushi with my lady. This is pretty much like one of my top favorite sushi places, and then this is my favorite seafood place pretty much in the whole world. Best fucking seafood I've eaten in my life, bro. I was addicted to this motherfucker. This one is like killer, but the biggest one I was eating, it was their fresh lobsters. In the combo, they have a combo A, B, and C. I would do combo C with fresh lobster. This is shrimp. 1.6K photos. Look at this. God damn! Fuck! I missed this shit. This is it! Oh, this is so tasty, man. This is a good reason to buy a private jet, just so you can fucking fly over there, get some nice seafood, fill your belly, and fly back to your home. God damn! Yep, yes! Don't like seafood? Much? I love this. I love this. This, I forgot its name right now, the word, but their sauce is just amazing. And they, for a place that sells this kind of food, they use like pretty decent quality ingredients. Ooh, too much pride. I'm not that much into this, but the other one, this mixed. Oh, baby. Lao King prawn accidentally ate shark thinking it was fish, and shark stank. Never ate shark, so I honestly have no idea. Yeah, right there. I think I said on this table there, and then where this picture is taken, there is like a row of tables right by the wall, by the windows. I would usually sit there, and a big chunk, big amount of times I would just order to go to my girlfriend's place and eat it there together. Yes. What? That's happiness right there. Yeah, look at this big boy. Man, I gotta stop with this, but I'm already hungry. This is just like reminiscing hungry. I don't think there's a good way of thinking about food when you're hungry and looking at something you can't have. So you do the error and then the file. %% shop needs to get a cosmetic makeover without a doubt. That's fair. This song slaps hard, bro. Oh, you guys are not hearing the song, right? Yeah. Test error. It doesn't print it out. Interesting. Got a question for you. Go ahead, my dude. All right, so I'm able to get the data and let's initialize it, right? So what we're gonna do here is upload files, and then for each file, we're gonna say receipt files for upload. Okay, let me see. Trying to send my application now and trying to bring it to market. What are the things I need to think about before doing that? I would reach out to 2 or 3 different people that have no idea what your product is and get them to test it. Get them to test it without directions in like about the edge cases. See if they have like, if there's a process that's like non-intuitive to an average user. So you can address what the major problems are. And then also make sure that, you know, on paper you own everything if you are trying to sell. Yeah, get some feedback. I would do like a beta run and then go from there. Is remote false? Is ghost false? I don't even know what this is. Meta, oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. So let's do this. We're going to initialize the file, right? Test it how though, like send it to them and then ask for feedback, or physically let them run the application by me being there. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how are you planning to sell this? Like, what's your access point for your potential clients if you're gonna sell it? Is it gonna be available on a browser? Is it gonna be available on a computer? Is it something that they need to install on their phones? But you gotta put it up. You gotta set it up exactly for, you know, real life consumption, and then let them run it. You can't really ask your clients, your customers, to, you know, run a test server. Like, for example, if I wanted my project to be tested, I can actually let people test it. Because my website is up, my endpoints are publicly available when they acquire access tokens, credentials, and then my public library in Python is there, which they can actually literally test it. So you need to bring it up to the state as you would for when it's readily available. Yeah, then you would provide a download endpoint for your thing, for your clients to download it, let them download it, install it, and then get their feedback. Yeah, still, they need a resource where they can download it. So prepare that resource and then provide instructions if there is any instructions needed. Most of the time when clients are downloading something, let it be Mac or Windows or Linux, there is an installer for them, right? For them to be able to utilize that. So provide the endpoint, provide different compiled versions per OS that you are supporting. I see. Is the application only being limited to one OS bad? It's not necessarily bad. It's just limits the amount of target audience that you have, that people you can reach out. Potentially cut down the growth within the market. If you have if you are releasing it on Windows or as well as Mac, you're already covering a really big chunk of the potential market. So if you are doing it for Windows, you still have access to more than 50% of your potential clientele. So let's say Windows v Mac v Linux, you know. Percentage, but hit a caps lock. So user share of operating systems, it's on Wikipedia. See, Windows is right now at 72%. You see what I'm saying? If you have your release on Windows, you have 70% of any PC users being able to use your thing. macOS is following close at 15. And then Linux, excluding Chrome OS, is 4%. Damn, it's so low. What? Yeah, why do you think the Windows, Microsoft is has so much money? Yeah, this is probably one of the reasons other things don't work on Linux, because the user base doesn't exist on Linux. So yeah, basically. Okay, so for each file, I need to run multiple thing, right? And I'm gonna do here. I am deleting it, you fuck. Bruh. Oh yeah, duplicate, it's duplicate. I'm gonna upload local file. I'm gonna do here. Word. You are saying get the application ready first for the market, run user testing, and get feedback to showcase the potential of the application within the market to the company who I am trying to sell. Is that correct? Yeah, because again, like when you are presenting it to your potential buyer, right? Like they're gonna want to see how it works and then the potential benefits, if it is solving any problem in the particular marketplace that you are trying to enter, and then what kind of market share that your product can potentially cover, right? Like you gotta do a little bit of like that financial analysis and potential of its success. Like if you're trying to sell designer handbags, for example, right? The market is saturated. You have so many rivals everywhere. So you gotta examine your own product in the same way. You gotta look at your potential competitors, what their market cap is, what their, share in that particular area in the market is, and then see like if you are offering anything different, anything unique that they cannot offer or they cannot solve, right? Or they are not offering that clients potentially or apparently want. So you can make those arguments because they're going to want to know. And even if you don't offer it, they will still do their due diligence, searching those things. And then they're going to put a price on your product based off of those, the results of their analysis. And then they will say, yeah, we are interested, and for the following reasons or not, this is the price that we are looking to offer. Or they're going to say, yeah, we like, according to our research, your product is not offering, the potential of, being successful for the following reasons. Thank you for your offer and good luck. They're going to, do that. It's pretty much the process of every acquisition per se. They, before they can consider it, they're going to analyze it first. And for them to be able to analyze it, they probably will want to see how your product works. Since it's a software, they're going to want to see that how it works, if it works even, and then, they're going to like try it out and see and do a comparison with the competitors in the market. So if you get it tested, beta tested, then you would know, like you would get some feedback to like what it has to offer, what's happening, how it works, and all that stuff. Okay, gonna do console.log. Okay, uploading single file. Okay. We're gonna say here. Crazy thing, I can't find a competitor because there has not been any company working on this type of sector. The accessibility for people with limitations has not been touched yet. Actually, it has been touched. There is a lot of products, software out there that does similar things to what you are doing. It might not be to the same extent, but there are quite a few out there. See, like that line that you are saying, that the ones that are there, they overpromise and underdeliver. if you can demonstrate that, that gives you the upper hand of being able to acquire a bigger share of the market with your own product. See, that's a promising point. That's a, that's a good appealing point for a potential investor if you can like demonstrate that properly. So the next thing is, where do I find the buyers? How do I find them? Like, what do I do to get a buyer? There are platforms like acquire.com. You can go to places like this. There's quite a few other places that you can check. And then you can post your things there. There's like Product Hunt. And then you can list your things over here, and then people, they can bid on it, I think, if they want to buy. There are like so many places like this, and then you list your product there, and then, let them have a look. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of options out there. Or like you can compile a list of VC companies where they buy and invest into companies like yours, potential projects, and you can do what is it called, that document, presentation document for VC. I forgot the name of that thing. Pitch deck. You create a pitch deck and send them out to potential VCs, and then see if they are interested in buying. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah, I mean, you can find most of the things I just mentioned with a simple Google search, to be honest. Probably better information than I have provided so far. But is there not a potential chance of someone taking a look at the product and trying to copy the application? Can you share the first link to me, please? The first link is acquire.com. Yeah. There you go. So in terms of the risk, there are always risks. Someone, when you make your website public and they see your product and they see that there's a potential in that, they can still reverse engineer and create it and whatnot. Honestly, there is not much you can do about that. Because the thing is, for you to be able to acquire clients, you have to put it out there. And once it is out there, everybody will see it. There are ways you can protect yourself against this kind of things. Is you create a patent, if that's applicable, or you create what is it called, trademarks and things like this. But patents, they're not cheap. You gotta spend money to acquire a patent, and it takes like, I don't know, roughly 6 months or so, depending on your location, I think. Also, you need to be careful that the patent that you are trying to register is not something that already exists, right? So they can challenge your patent. Yeah, it will definitely still require money. A lot less than I thought, to be honest. It costs between 60 to 113 pounds in the UK. UK patent register. See, this is the thing. Like when you register this patent, does it have a global effect, or is it only for UK? No, for example, that you register a patent in the UK, you pay the fees and everything. Let's say like you successfully acquired a patent for your software, for your product. If somebody in the US or North America, like in Canada or the US, they create identical, or they create a product that infringes on your patent, can you reliably challenge that product and take it off the market? That is the question there. Like, would the US or the Canada Patent Administration, I don't know, whatever the branch is, would they recognize your patent registration in the UK, acknowledge it, and recognize it here, and then tell the offender to say like, okay, fuck off, this belongs to somebody else? Or if they can say, yeah, there is no bearing there, then you are screwed. Because if it's not international, then kind of like, what's the point? Because your product is not something local to your county or your city or your country only. Because it's a software, you will probably ideally you will have like a global reach, meaning that the possibility of copycats will be significantly higher compared to your country. Like, I didn't even bother with mine because what I am creating is not something unique. There is already like a few players on the market. I am fixing I'm offering solutions to a few additional problems that they are not addressing. And also price is competitive compared to the other side. Having said that, that's like, my selling point. So I'm not dealing with any registration, patent or anything, but I'll probably do like a, see if there's anything I can in that regard though. Besides, creating the product I'm creating will take like significant time and resources. From the US, that's nice. That means that there is interest, So how was I initiating this thing over here? Let me see. Where's that page? So that took down my website, but I still have the records in terms of website analysis. Yeah, I know. It's not cheap, isn't it? It takes money. Where was I initializing this thing before? Oh, just out key. Okay. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. 70 pounds every year plus the domain name and the VIX premium package. Oh shit, yeah. 70 pounds is not bad, honestly. When your newly built PC turns on but no display. Can you see the BIOS at all? No. Oh. Also, if you have a graphics card and you are connecting the cable, whatever cable you are using, to the graphics card instead of the onboard one before you enable it, that might be also a problem too. Yeah, I would try GPU and the motherboard because it might be either or. Maybe I need to take the GPU out for first go. I would actually do that. I wouldn't use the GPU until I install all the drivers. Although normally most motherboards, they automatically like will route it to the GPU if one is plugged, but sometimes it's disabled. If it is disabled, it will not even like put power to it. So you want, it will just keep using the default one on the motherboard. That would be like my starting point. Maybe I need to take also just check if your PSU is enough for your build. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah. Like make sure that your GPU actually like gets all the juice it needs. Sometimes it has like 2 ports, sometimes it has 1 port depending on how much juice it wants. And then make sure that they are connected. $850 should be plenty. Ah, that's a pretty decent, yeah. But still, it depends on what your setup is, because if you're passing the 850, then your PSU will definitely not gonna be enough. Yes, what man for my PC build, which is 6 GB RAM, I take 36 and rise for 600, whatever I'm only using 450 watt, and I'm using the Rockstrix E50 motherboard. You have 750 PSU. Yeah, that sounds about like you can handle it just fine. I ended up buying my PSU when I was creating my second build. I ended up buying, I think, like 1,000 watts. I've never reached it. That was an overkill. I ended up spending like additional $200, I think, at the time, just for that. I think it was 1,000 watts. I'm like, I don't want to risk it. I know I did like an overboard on that one for sure. Yeah, I did 1,000 watts. This is the one right here. This is the one that I got. This is the one I got. I've got 1,000 watts. I guess they're not even saying it anymore. It's not anywhere here. History. 2 years. No. Fuck. Normally they will put like URLs here where you can buy these things, but maybe like it's probably discontinued because this is old. Alright, fuck it. Search. This is the one apparently. Oh, this is just a spec. What happened to it the other day? Tell me. Oh shit, it's on Amazon. $354? What the fuck? Shit. I bought the Need for Speed Heat game from Steam for $5.99 when it's usually for $9.99. Dude, that game is fucking killer. This is, I think, as close as it gets. PS, this is the one that I have. Okay. P3, P5, P6. Yeah, regardless, the prices are not that bad. But it's something that you can, you know, when you're upgrading your PC, and if you end up like buying hardware that requires like more juice, you would have the room to be able to accommodate that. Played for 3 hours, have about 130k money, and my card is upgraded and has visually custom. Sick, dude. Are you playing it on the PC? Anyway, let's get started with this one again. So we have our client initialized, and then here for each file, I'm gonna say this dot client dot add file. Yeah, I do file and config. Yes. Okay. I don't get it. How come this thing doesn't know? Playing on the PC. Car I have right now is like to radiate and have Nissan as a car. Sick. Oh, Duguru, hey, how is it going? What's your PC? What is this code about? Okay, when you say PC, I'm not sure what exactly you mean. Like the OS or the hardware? The OS is Ubuntu 24. 160 FPS is sick, dude. So what does this really take? Storage, prefix, storage. Yeah, okay, let's do storage. I'm gonna say here S3 main. I think this is the one I was using. Isn't that just some PC dusting? Ah, cool. Yeah, I think you told me about that one. Oh, I was gonna show you this. This is like what I use for the dusting. This is loud. So this is electric. Hold on, let me see if I can see the. Is it gonna show? Oh, the sun is hitting it like just right. Yeah, this is electric, and then this thing comes off, and there are like other things that you can put on in the replacement. And then there are like levels on this thing, so you don't have to like buy any canisters to do it. Yeah, really loud, works really well. Given that, like, you know, I have 1, 2, 3 PCs and then a lot of like electronics here, I don't want to like constantly keep buying canisters, right? So having something like this that I can use like without having to keep paying every single time I need it is like pretty good. There are like smaller versions of this that you can buy. Should I order fucking Domino's today? Because Papa is hungry, baby. Is my cat still outside? No. Is he inside though? Oh shit, the sun is hitting me like right in the eye. Is it Java? No. Duyguru, what kind of name is that? Is that Turkish? This is JavaScript. This is not Java. I'm using Python and JavaScript primarily. These are the languages I operate on. Then merhaba. Nasıl gidiyor araba? Bro. Storage is a fucking string. What are you talking about? This is correct. What? Yeah, what's your deal, bro? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on over here. All right, let's see if the file will actually add, and then we can go from there. Okay, let's test this out. Oh, I realized my fans were not optimal for a positive airflow, so I had 5 fans all pushing air inside the PC, but didn't have exhaust, so I had 1 extra fan in my PC, so now I have 6 fans. The 6th fan is doing the, like, pushing the air out. If so, that's pretty good. It creates a good flow. All right, let's do this. So it didn't error out, so I'm guessing it's good. Okay. And the 2 on top are not acting like exhaust, so it's pushing air out of the PC, and I have 1 at the back as exhaust, so I have 3 fans for intake and 3 exhaust. Oh, that's interesting. All right, so we do have this, and then the client add file. I kind of want to see. Okay, I'm gonna do here window.cl equals this client. I want to see. Come on, Duyguru. What's going on with the name? My PC cool when I'm playing games for like 3 to 4 hours. Should I be like 4 intake? That's an overkill. If it is working, just let it keep working. Unless you're experiencing problems, I wouldn't really like fiddle with it. Oh shit, I made a typo here. Justin, what are you doing? You're crazy. You crazy or something? What's your problem? Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can see the file there. Look at that. Oh, I think my cat is here. Guys, 1 second. Let me see what's going on with my big boy. Oh. Okay. All right, let's continue with this experience, right? Right. Okay. So now the thing here is if we are going to be able to properly send it. Okay. So client for each, we do add this. I'm going to do this here. Okay. Return. And then I'm gonna say files dot for each, right? I'm gonna do F. This dot client dot add file. Okay. And basically we just pass this. Cool. I don't really need the rest here. Righto, righto. Let's try this. Dugo means... Ah, shit! I'm so fucking stupid sometimes. My brain didn't separate it with Dugu and Ru. I separated with Dui and Guru. Like, what? That's my fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry about that. I know what Dugu means. It didn't occur to me for some reason. Thanks for the info. I will see you around, my man. Sounds good, dude. My brain is like it feels like I'm running on fucking soggy pancake in there. Jesus, bro. Oh, look at this, bro. Ho, ho, ho! It did. What the fuck? It is still going? No way. No way! What is your problem? This is so stupid. It's sending the files. This is nuts. Oh, okay. So this is what I'm gonna do here. So when we do the add file, I'm gonna get my file reader from here. Okay. Okay. Add file and then upload. No file to upload. No. Oh, is it coming from here? No, it can't be, right? No. For each uploader, upload. So when we do add, we do new uploader. Okay. This is where I need to make this thing work properly. I need to get a proper file reader here. This is where I do the file read. But how the heck do I do the file read here? Because the uploader... Okay, let's see. Over here we have browser. Yeah, we only have one uploader, and this uploader needs to figure out what to do. And I'm trying to read the file here. Do I pass the source? Because it needs to be able to slice it. Yeah, this is where I need to simplify this entirety of this thing. Okay. Yeah, get chunk. This here is what I need. Process chunks. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to change my approach here. Init upload location. Process chunks. Upload chunk location. Yabba yabba yabba. All these things. So at least we know that it initialized the upload, which is good. Right. Do you use LinkedIn or GitHub? I use both, but I only share my GitHub. I don't share my LinkedIn. Not that I really use it, but you can check out my GitHub. It's the same as my username here, my channel handle. You can check it out there. This is my GitHub. Where the fuck is kick? Oh, there you go. Are we logged in? Okay. That's my GitHub. Okay. All right. So, yeah. I need to get my reader here. And then I think this is what I do. So this needs to be here. Here. Right. So file reader. When we get the file, we initiate the reader that way. Get chunk, process chunks. Okay, let's see what the thing here is. When we do upload, we do init upload, right? And then we say process chunks, and then each processed chunk, we just acquire the chunk and then we send it out. So I think my main thing here is going to be the chunk. But when I'm initializing this thing, I think each file, when I initialize the file, I'm actually this dot. I'm gonna call this again source, just like how they are doing. I'm gonna call new file reader dot open file. Coco, come here, big boy. File dot sound. Where's my kitty? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at baby. Look at this boy. Such a good boy. Here, my kitty. Look at this kitty. Such a good kitty. Huh. You've been outside the entire time? Oh, you've been outside the whole time? You walked on the grass, Coco? Push my boy. Look at it. What you got? You want some kibbles? This kitty wants some kibbles. You want some kibbles? Coco wants some kibbles? Oh, look at this boy. Here, Coco. Here, Coco, baby. Look at this kitty. Such a good kitty. Yes, my boy. Oh, don't drop it now. Oh, there you go. Such a good boy. Good. No, you dropped it, babe. There you go. That's a good boy. I love this guy. All right, babe. You gotta let me work, and then I'll feed you in like 40 minutes, huh? Hmm? A good boy. Come on, babe. Come on, big boy. Good. Come on. Get your buns out. That's good boy. All right, what was I doing? Yeah, so I was going to initialize this file reader, new open file. That's what we were doing here, right? Yeah, and then you slice on the file. So let's go over here and do this. Uploader, yeah. File reader, open file. And do I pass anything to the file reader? No. Just you pass it to the open file. Pretty much just this. Okay, and then yeah, I know it doesn't, but I don't care. So get file size, yabba. So get init upload, okay, and then parse headers, init upload, that's fine. All right, this one right here. This is going to be async. And then, so I'm gonna do the chunk here, right? No, we are doing it over here. Okay. Excuse me. Can you help with deploying a Flask app? YL, where are you deploying your app? Is it containerized? Like, how do you go about running it? I never used the Flask app, so there might be like some issues with the way I'm doing it. Okay, I'm gonna say here on Azure in Python. Ah, man, that's like so out of my scope. I've never launched anything on Azure like that. I wish I could help you with that one, but honestly, that's so out of my skill set. I can probably figure it out, but it would take me longer than this stream. Yeah, sure thing. But best way to go about it, containerize it. You'll help, like you'll thank yourself later. So, okay, let me go over here, and then I need this chunk here. Okay. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna call this constant. Okay, I'm gonna call this chunk equals open file await open file. I keep mixing up this key. This source, okay, and then I'm gonna call this source, okay, and then constant, so which will give me this one here, file source, right? File source, and then I can slice it. And then I say here chunk equals await source dot slice. This is basically what I do need. And then offset start, offset end. And then I think, yeah, it does subarray, and then we just do slice, and then we just return the chunk. Return chunk. Okay, so process chunks. Hold on, shit. Where the fuck am I getting the chunk? Chunk equals await this dot get chunk parsing part number, uploading data chunk to string. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's try. All right, this, I think, I don't know whether I made a mistake there, but let's see. What's the problem? Where the fuck am I redeclaring it? This is getting returned. So what is your deal, brother? Why would you even care? Yeah. This is bruh. Okay, let's see if it's gonna go through. It did go through. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Where's my file? Okay. I need to see that chunk value. Okay, task.js client webpack file really is not a constructor. It's not a constructor. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a class. Also a class. Motherfucker, give me my goddamn class. Doesn't make any sense, yeah? Okay, where exactly is the line here? Client.add file. File really is not a constructor. No, this doesn't make any sense. I'm genuinely trying to get that file reader. Am I missing a parenthesis or something here? Hold on. No, I am not. file reader as reader. Let's do this. And then I'm gonna new reader. It doesn't refer to a fucking type. It's a real thing. What are you talking about? Let's try this again. File reader is not a constructor. Uppy type new uploader client add file. So here we are doing this client add file. File is just straight up F. Okay, and then we are passing a thing. F being, do I need like f.data on this thing here? Let me see. Just in case, if it is gonna help. I don't know why it is complaining about that, but I'm gonna see if it is because of the contents. File is not a constructor. This is not good. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Hold on. We are passing the file here, which is fine. And then in the uploader here, I'm gonna do reader as TypeScript client, and then I'll import file reader as a browser reader from TypeScript client, and this is ES5, right? I think it should exist there, no? Lib browser file reader. No, it said file reader, yeah. This one right there. Yeah, there is a. Oh, it's a default. Hold on. It's a default as browser reader. Then see if this makes a difference here. Just for the sake of testing it. Let's go. I really hate this portion of JavaScript right here. No unison for me. Okay. This was something else. So this is a new error for us, which is good. Do I have CL? Yeah. CL dot files. Okay. 0. Okay. dot underscore source. Okay, dot then. Okay, I'm gonna call this data, and then d dot lights 0 to 26 dot then value, right, v dot text dot then I'm gonna do here t. I'm just gonna do console log. Cannot read properties of undefined reading slice. So D is not what it needs to be. Okay. We're not doing any slice. What are you talking about? Promise rejected. Cannot read properties of undefined reading slice. So, oh, I am passing file.data, which doesn't exist. Okay. I gotta change how I am passing it here. Oh no, I'm doing just that, and then in here I'm just passing file, so it should have data. Okay, if I do just file, okay, what do we get this thing? Oh. What the fuck? Do I get size? Okay, I do get... I think somewhere I am initializing this the wrong way. Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. Shit, what? What happened? It got the authentication, and then what? Holy smokes. Hold on, what? It did work? Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It only did 8. It should do 270. So it did initialize the upload. And then upload URLs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my endpoint actually worked. Because it's telling them, like, okay, headers here should say what the chunk needs to be. The chunk size needs to be. File sorry, response headers. I'm looking at the wrong place. Chunk size, it needs to be this. Maximum chunk size needs to be this. Minimum chunk size needs to be this. This is the location. So given that this is the chunk size that's being recommended, right? So if I do math dot cl, right? And if I do cl dot files 0 dot file dot size, right? And then divide it by this, I should get 4, right? Hence, I'm getting the response here with that upload URLs, which gives me 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Cool, cool. So it did actually upload the file, like it's finished. Yeah, let me see. I need this. I need this ID here. Hold on. Response. Okay. It genuinely processed it, which is weird. What is this? File lib, schemas, public, tables, API, upload file. So I'm gonna do here ID. Status is what? Size 27,000. Cool, 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 cool. That's the key. Deleted. No, where's the status? Status is 1. Oh, 14. 14 is what? Fuck, I don't know what that is. Okay, hold on. From API dot upload dot models import. Ah, what am I doing here? And we're gonna say here from API dot upload dot models import file. Okay, f equals file dot objects dot get pk equals this f dot get status display started. Ah. So the logs are not really doing shit? The fuck? Yeah, why is it doing started? Because we are seeing that the logs are being sent here. Response headers, it gives me 204 no content. It actually did number 4. What the fuck? So this is the part that doesn't really make sense. So it never hit this. This is the problem. If it's never done that. So there's a race condition going on there. Or like it's out of sync. So I need to do the last part as the last part, literally. I need to do that. So if I send this again, it gave me a 500 upload. Sending the number 2 caused the problem. So Docker compose. Let's see what the 500 is about. Entity too small when calling the complete operation. You probably smaller than the minimum allowed size. Oh, so there is definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I think now it says f dot refresh from DB, f dot get status display. It still says started. Yeah, this needs to change. Get or create part number file. Oh, actually no. This is giving me problems here. Way too many motherfucking windows here. All right, gotta do something about that for sure. Other than that, like it's logging in them, but they are not. It's not doing it in order. That's the problem. Ooh, okay, so I need to do a synchronization there. Well, it looks like the reader worked this time. Kind of bummed out that I don't get to really use it that way. And I can't really do the file reader, the reader either. But I'm gonna try this again. I really hate this that it doesn't work that way. Yeah, file reader is not a constructor, so that is a thing. It looks like when it is trying to, yeah, I wonder if this ever been a thing. Search Google for that. Bro, the weather is turning sour again. Jesus. I kind of want to see what the fuck this is. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I just wanna go do this. It's okay. So if I do reader, it's undefined. Not so good that it's. Oh, browser reader. Actually, no, reader. I genuinely fucking hate you. I'm importing this the right way. How is it undefined? It only works if I open this. Motherfuck. I'll say reader equals, right? But it's not really gonna work, is it? Because I'm deferring it, doesn't really matter. Okay, is there a... Let's see if there's a documentation here. This is on the front end, okay. Environment-specific requirements and possible limitations. One general requirement is that JavaScript environment must support promises, which is the case for modern browsers. This however, if your application runs on other browsers or other promises, you can use promise portal to fill the scan. Or look at the can I use for a list of browsers or just qualifying. Okay, Node.js support. Tested unknown to work on Node.js v18 or newer. Since Node.js is quite different than browser runtime and provides other reasons. Since the client have slightly changed behavior when used in the context of a Node.js application. Storage API is only available in browser environments as default store the URLs of the uploads when enable this feature. Please consult option for reduce connection with only accept instance of buffer and stream as file inputs. If you are passing a variable stream as argument, you must set the chunk size option to finite integer value because the chunk being uploaded will be held in memory along automatic retries. Okay, we call it up when constructed within an instance of the restream. The above point doesn't apply, meaning no chunk will be held in memory. Press on stream starting at the needed position using create restream. Finally, you may be interested in demos Node.js index. Demos Node.js index. Let's see what the hell is going on over here. Okay. File options, and then just do upload. Okay, this TUS. What is this? So it's all coming from the upload. But if we are looking at the upload, new. What the fuck is going on here? I am so bamboozled right now. JavaScript is sucking my soul. So did this have a reader defined? Access token, and then file reader is not a constructor. So it is coming out as I am reader. This is so fucking stupid as fuck. Like I'm struggling to understand this shit. Like, what am I doing wrong here? What was going on? Okay, Jesus. It's not a module, yeah, we know. But this is highlighted this time. And I'm gonna reload this. It's not a constructor. I am reader undefined. It is still undefined. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Import all as thus. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this thus. Okay, let's go. This is fucking crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. 1 second. Literally finds it, but it doesn't want to fucking deal with it. Undefined. What the fuck are they doing here? Where is it getting the file reader? It is default options, file reader equals file reader. Okay, source, and this is something else. And then in the browser, there's an index. And then the file reader here is the file reader. So what the heck the fuck is going on here? So how does this guy know which one to call? This is basically like what we are looking at here. Upload, and then you do start, right? That's basically what's happening in their documentation. Upload, 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 start. Okay. Really weird that this doesn't just want to work. I'm gonna test something else here. See if that would initialize it. So we're gonna do toss, and then toss has a thing for upload right here. Okay, if I do toss dot upload, cannot call class as a function, new upload. Okay. Load dot source null. Stop. What are you doing? No file or stream upload. Yeah, that makes sense. So I gotta do a conditional thing here instead, right? Instead of this file reader, I will have to do that. So I'm gonna say key constant, no, if is browser else it's not Python. Okay. This dot source equals, no, I'm gonna say I'll do here constant reader equals I'll do here constant reader equals await import JS client lib browser file reader dot file reader. Yeah, default, right? So how am I doing this over here? 1 second, I keep forgetting this sheet. Lib flib, and then I have my index here. Oh, it's inside there. Okay, so I can just do this then. File reader. That's the one. Otherwise, this is going to be node. Okay, so source equals, I'll just say new file reader dot open file. Okay. This dot file. This dot file dot size. Shit, bro. And then we go off of the source, basically. I know you couldn't find a declaration, but I don't care. All right, let me reload this. So what's the import then? Like, I don't get this. So what is it then? What's supposed to be in it then? It returns the default, right? Isn't that how it works? Oh, I'm not hitting the upload. That's why. cl.upload. Yeah, default is class reader. File reader is not a constructor. What the hell is going on here? Imported module. It just has a default. Uh-huh. So I'm supposed to do this. Why is it unused? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm declaring it here, bro. Am I tripping here? Like, am I missing something? Imp is not defined. Are you kidding me? See, so deep into the rabbit hole. Hmm. 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 What if I do this? Node reader. Okay. Const node reader path. Right. This is gonna be this. Then browser reader path would be this. Right? Right. Mm-hmm. So I would just do this constant reader is browser. Is this a fucking function? It's a boolean. Okay, so if is browser import key is browser reader path else node reader path file reader. So I will basically also do this. Okay. And then I am reader. And then this would be just reader. Hopefully it will work. Otherwise, I'm gonna tired of this bullshit. Okay, cl.upload. Cannot find module. Pass.js.client lib browser file reader. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it's trying to import this right now, but it can't because it doesn't. But hold on. Oh yeah, badge. I wonder if I can do this up there, but I can't. Can't do it that way. Now reader would be available prior to us calling this. Okay. What did I break? What? No, I'm not. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Plus.js client lib browser file reader. Eh? Line 23? What? Hmm. Do I have to do like a separate uploader here that handles files separately, or do I just... Oh, I think the best way to do it is just add the file. When I'm adding the file, I just use whichever. That way I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. So these will go. And then inside my client here, when I'm doing add file, file is directly the red file. I think that's what it needs, not that's what it needs to be. So I'm gonna do this, import file reader. Okay, here is client led browser file reader. Okay, and then file is going to be just new file reader. Okay. Dot open file dot data. Okay, so now over in here, I'm just gonna also do, when we are doing for each client, for each, I'm gonna just do this dot upload. What is your problem? Oh, you fuck off. Okay, let's see this first. Looks like it's still broke. We're gonna fix it, don't worry. Cannot find module. Okay, so we're gonna have to come here, disable this entirely. Also this entirely. So we are just gonna say, yeah, we're not doing that, and then we are doing get chunk. We don't need any of these anymore. Yeah, you just simply say await this dot file. There we go. Let's see. Okay, made a little progress there. And then we are just gonna do that. File reader is not a constructor. So which one here was the one that actually worked at the time? One of them here worked. I forgot which one it was. Oh, default as file reader. That is the problem. Okay, you can complain about the thing, but let me just actually rebuild this. Yeah, I made it work for a second there, and then I tried something else, and then we lost it, and then open file is not a function. It should be a function. What are you talking about? Hmm. Oh, open file with no what? I've been doing this dumb shit the entire time. Okay. Okay, so that is actually, we just made progress. So we did get a 400 here, meaning that something we passed there did not really quite work. So hold on 1 second here. Network. What did we pass really? The payload is empty. Of course, file name must be provided. Yes. We did not do that. So I'm just gonna say here, key file equals new file reader open file. Okay. File. Ideally, this will work. God, I'm so lost. I'm tired with this bullshit. Slice is not a function. Okay, so this went through. Okay. Payload. Okay. Text plain. Okay. So we are actually getting the things that we do need. Okay. It is just that it doesn't like this. File. Open file. Returns. Promise file. Okay. Which we need to await. Okay, we are not awaiting it. We need to await it. Await. So shit, where the fuck is the get chunk thingy? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need this. Await this dot file, and then move on with your life. Because slice comes out of the await. All right, let's go. Let's go. That wasn't very cash money of you. Oh, slice start none, slice end none? What? How the fuck is it none? Didn't the upload return a proper response? It did. It has everything. Response headers. Yeah, they are right there. Pending. Chunk size is none. Oh, it didn't read. Okay, that's a problem. That is a problem. Yes. But I want to do this. Dot file dot den. Okay. And then this is gonna be like source, right? and then you do source dot s dot slice. I'll do 0 to 26. Okay. Then I'm gonna do value v dot then red r dot text dot then fucking hell console.log. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading slice. Is it because we already did that and it doesn't like it? Like, I don't get this. Okay, so when we do init upload, apparently something is happening here. Response equals data request wait parse headers. Okay, I'll just do here console.log parsing headers and then headers. Headers dot get. Can I do like headers dot values and it will just give me everything? I think that should do, right? Okay, I'm gonna reload this. This doesn't look like it has a fucking GitHub. So we're just gonna do here. I'm gonna just say for each h not log h. Why does it think that it is none even though like it's there? Dun, 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 dun. There is only 2 fucking headers. This makes no sense. Response headers. It has all that data over there. What is your problem? All of a sudden it doesn't want to work? Also, the uploader here, I think when we are doing I think I'm doing this the wrong way. Yeah, this, when I open this here, No, it's a fucking fallback. What are you talking about? This is really odd. I'm really confused with this. Okay, I'm gonna do it here in the uploader, the upload chunk size, max chunk size, min chunk size. All of a sudden, it doesn't want to get the value from the header? What the hell? Oh boy. It's a console log hell. I never hated JavaScript this much before. Is my add file has a problem here? Oh, yep. I'm seeing doing some dumb shit all over the place. Coco! You came to visit me, big boy. Coco is such a good boy. It's my boy. Oh. What just happened? Hold on. Okay, so that was the problem. It did the upload, and if I do cl, okay, cl dot files 0, okay, load chunk size none, min chunk size none, max chunk size none. They're still none. Oh, it's my boy. Such a good boy. He's my kid. Come, Mickey's. He's my. All right, I'm gonna go feed this boy. Actually, I'm gonna end it. I don't think my brain is ready to deal with this right now. Very minimal progress. So I guess I'm just gonna continue after eating something and then go from there. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow.